Hello and welcome everyone to Bescheuertes kurzes Bein. My name is Leah. Welcome everyone to the third T20 International of Afghanistan's tour of India. Unfortunately, it's a dead rubber as India have won the preceding two games in the series, both of them by 6 wickets. But let's get to the ground. Hello, Brian. Afternoon. Word from the ground is that, first of all, India have won the toss and they chose to bat. The Indian 11 contains Rohit Sharma, Jaiswal, Kohli, Samson, the wicketkeeper, Dubey, Rinku Singh, Washington Sundar, Kuldeep Yadav, Avesh Khan, should be Avesh Khan, yes, Ravi Bishnoi, and Mukesh Kumar. Afghanistan are playing this match with keeper Ramanullah Gurbaz, captain Ibrahim Zadram opening the batting together. Then Gulbadin Naib, Azmatullah Omarzai, Mohammad Nabi, Najibullah Zadran, Karim Janat, Sharafuddin Ashraf, Farid Ahmad, Kais Ahmad, and Muhammad Salim. Do we have any? No, I don't think there are any international debuts. Word from the ground is that the pitch is cracked up, very, very cracked up apparently, but there is also a decent covering of grass. Word from the ground is that this pitch might be a bit too paced, and the commentators are reckoning that pace of the ball might be the way to go here. Yes, so too bad this is a dead rubber. It is also the final match for India in T20 international cricket before the World Cup starts. But keep in mind that most of the Indian players that are in contention for World Cup squad spots will have the IPL. Before that, there will be a lot of competition there. I remember a few years back that word was that competition in the IPL was actually a lot more. There was a lot more competition in the IPL than there was in T20 internationals. Most of the Indian players will be confident to find their form. The only problem for India will probably be that they can't play they can't play a team as a national team. Questions will be there about the balance of the squad, but let's see what they can do here in this final, basically, test before that ICC tournament begins. This match, as well as the two before, is a night match. Temperatures in Bengaluru, where this is taking place, have been reported as very, very pleasant thus far. Almost 30 degrees during the day. There is a hint of summer in the air. Yes, if you want to get in touch with the commentary, you can always use the YouTube chat. You can also use Twitter. There's my Twitter handle. I will be monitoring that as well. And yeah, if you enjoy this commentary, and want to support the channel, a like for the stream is always appreciated. And if you don't want to miss anything that's coming up here on the channel, you can always subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything. And I can tease you that on Sunday morning I will have actually something very, very special in store for everyone. Because there will be a live session of Sloggers and Sledgers. It's Dan Liebke's kind of Dungeons and Dragons, but with, well, amateur or semi-professional cricket teams going on tours, facing perils such as opponents on the field, social media controversies, journalists, baying crowds, and opposing fan clubs and stuff like that, while also always conspiring inside within the team, because what good is it to be in a cricket team and not be the captain or something like that? All right. We should be about 3 or 4 minutes away from start of play, as the broadcaster is currently showing me highlights of the second T20 International, which I unfortunately could not broadcast because I had prior engagements. As I was relatively, I decided relatively spontaneously to do this series as well as a warm-up for India versus England, which is the upcoming test series starting at the end of the month. You can, of course, follow that over on Guerrilla Cricket here on YouTube or on guerrillacricket.com. Let's see if I can enter that in the chat, or most people will probably know where the gorillas can be found. Anyway, oh, of course, it should be 2 W's, obviously. Okay, go away. guerrillacricket.com. There will be the audio only live stream. You will see video commentary for that series. Of course not the copyright protected footage from the ground, but studio view like here. You can see that here on YouTube at Guerrilla Cricket. The link to that should also be in on the website. As we are now seeing the teams that I've already given you, and yeah, interestingly enough, during the first match, I won't commentate too much on the second one because I couldn't even watch it. During the first match, a lot of the of the wickets fell to spin for the Indians, while the Afghans probably unwisely prioritized seam bowling during that first match. Well, hindsight is 2020. There seem to be some caps given out for Afghanistan. But I can't see anything on whether there are international debuts in this match. Might have been for the last one. As we are now seeing the players coming out onto the field, it should be Yashasvi Jaiswal and Rohit Sharma out in the middle for India to open. Rohit is probably very, very happy not to open the batting with Gill again, as he was run out during the first over in the opening T20 International of the series in comical fashion. It was a true comedy run out. Rohit didn't much like it, as he was sold down the river by his opening partner Gill. As we are seeing stats for Jaiswal, he has 16 innings, 498 runs, strike rate of 164, 450s and a ton in international T20 cricket, which is pretty good going, I would say. In T20s, obviously, the average is not all that is required. As we are now seeing Rohit Sharma, 143 innings, 3,853 runs, strike rate of 139, and I didn't catch how many 50s or 100s. Sorry about that. And we have Farid Ahmad opening the bowling. And Jaiswal is the man to face the first delivery of the match. And even though Farid Ahmad has not offered him much width, Jaiswal is able to cut it away. And out in the deep, there is a pretty impressive save from an Afghanistan fielder, stopping a boundary here, keeping the ball inside the rope as a teammate gathers and throws it back towards the square. But India run 3 of the first delivery of the match. That brings Rohit back onto strike, as Ahmad is coming in, left arm over the wicket, and this one is flicked towards fine leg by Rohit Sharma, and that is the first boundary of the match. India 7 for naught after 2 deliveries, and apparently it has been given as leg byes. That's an interesting call, I would say. There was maybe the width of a sticker between bat and ball there, but it's given as leg byes. Farid continues, left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Rohit Sharma, who just cuts this to backward point, and there is no run. The score remains 7 for naught for India. As we are seeing changes from the last match, Jitesh, Aksha and Arshdeep are out. Kuldeep, Avesh und Sanju Samson are in in their place. As Farid Ahmad continues, left arm over the wicket, and there is an appeal as Rohit tried to guide that down to third man. The bat is relatively close to the ball as Farid angles it across him. Doesn't look like anyone is interested enough to burn a review yet. Ooh, that's an interesting delivery. That's a really, really interesting delivery. It's on an off-stump line and it moves quite a lot after it passes Rohit's bat, but not away from the bat, but basically swings into him after passing the batsman. Interesting. Next one is another 4 leg buys as Rohit again tries to guide it down fine leg. This time it is much clearer that he did not get any bat onto that. Flicks his trousers, runs away to the boundary for 4 runs. India 11 for none. Final delivery of Farid Ahmad's first over. Left arm over the wicket, and there is an attempt at a very unconventional ramp shot from Rohit Sharma. Doesn't get a ball, doesn't get bat onto it. There is no run. Another dot ball to end. A very, very costly first over for Afghanistan. 11 runs off that. 3 of those, mind you, off the bat. 8 extras thus far in the first over. But they're all leg buys, so they don't ruin Farid's figures for the night. As I said, 11 for naught after 1 over, 11 runs. Sharma on naught, Jaiswal on 3. Farid Ahmad, Afghanistan's opening bowler, with figures of none for 3 after 1 over. And we have... Who is that? Is it Omar Tsai? I think it's Omar Tsai. The broadcaster isn't so sure who it is. Yes, it is Omar Tsai. And there is a single of the first delivery. And Jaiswal moves on to 4. Rohit back on strike, as there is some joking going on between Rohit and the umpire. There is a replay that showed that probably the first one of those 4 leg buys from Rohit should have been runs off the bat, as there is a definite spike as the bat comes into contact with the ball. As Omar Tsai is back into Rohit, right arm over the wicket. This one is on the stumps and Rohit can merely flick it to mid-wicket. There is no run. India remain on 12 for naught. Rohit is on a 6-ball duck thus far. Let's see if we have any social media interactions. Nothing in the YouTube chat thus far, and nothing on Twitter, but Rohit Sharma is off his duck with a single. He takes off Omar Tsai, moves on to 1 of 7. Yashasvi Jaiswal is back onto strike. India are 13 for no loss. And the next one is cut hard by Jaiswal, but he can only find a fielder. There is no run. Very good stop out at point by the Afghan fielder there. If he hadn't got down onto that, that would have been another boundary. Just the dot this way. Omatai, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Jaiswal, who cuts it again as Omatai angles that across him. Bowled on middle and off. Cut away again, but fielded by Afghanistan, and there is no run. All right, final delivery. On off, but that is driven straight to cover by Jaiswal. A mere 2 runs of this second over. India 13 for none. Yashasvi Jaiswal on 4, Rohit Sharma on 1. As we are seeing the Afghan fielders hopping over the pitch so as not to risk a warning from the umpires as they assume their new fielding positions now that there is a right-hander on strike again. And Ahmad continues, left arm over the wicket, and this one is sliced away by Rohit Sharma behind backward point, and this one goes all the way to the boundary. That is the first 4 off the bat of the Indian innings, and it moves India on to 17 for no loss. Ahmad continues, left arm over the wicket to Rohit Sharma, who can only flick that away to deep square leg. And there is a single. India 18 for no loss. That one hits him, he gets it very high on the bat, definitely not on the sweet spot. Misjudged the bounce there maybe a bit. He is now in front of Jaiswal in terms of scoring. He is on 6, Jaiswal on 4. India 18 for no loss, as there is a bit of a discussion going on amongst the Afghan team between the fielders, captain and bowler, as Ahmad comes in again, left arm over the wicket, and this one is an attempt at a dirty slog from Jaiswal. Gets bat under it, it goes up into the air, very, very high, doesn't have the distance, and it is caught at deep mid-wicket. That is Mohammad Nabi out there. So, Yashasvi Jaiswal is the first Indian wicket to fall. He's out-caught Mohammad Nabi, bowled Farid Ahmad. He is gone for 4. India 18 for 1 after 2.5 overs. Jaiswal faced 6 balls for his 4 runs, which is a strike rate of 66.66. And that brings out the man everyone in India wants to see. Everyone wants to see come good. After his this is basically his return to the T20 side. So he will have to do make a substantial score here to cement his place in this team. Virat Kohli, 109 innings, a strike rate of 138. He has made 37 50s and 100 in T20 international cricket. Let's see what he can do here. Taking guard slightly outside his crease. And that one is an attempt at a slice, and it's a golden duck for Virat Kohli, who doesn't get bat onto that as much as he wanted. And he is taken at mid-off by a fielder coming around from the covers there. And that is, I think that's the captain. Yes, it's Ibrahim Zadran. Virat Kohli is out, caught. Ibrahim Zadran bowled Farid Ahmad. He's gone for none. India probably expected more from Kohli, their main man. India 18 for 2, and Farid Ahmad is on a hat trick. And coming out at number 4 for India here is Shivam Dube. The 30-year-old, 40 innings, strike rate of 149, 350s, 275 runs. He has a high score of 63 and averages 45 in T20 internationals. As Ahmad is coming in, he is, as I said, on a hat trick. But this one is defended out by the left-handed Shivam Dube into the leg side. There is no run and there is no hat trick for Afghanistan here today. As we are seeing replays, as is customary when Virat Kohli is dismissed, there have to be replays, and a lot of them. As Farid Ahmad is coming back in, this one is played down to square leg, peeled off his pads basically, and they take a single. India, after 3 overs, are 19 for 2. We have Shivam Dube on 1 and Rohit Sharma on 6. We've seen 3 wickets, three overs bowled from Afghanistan. The 2 bowlers who've bowled them are Farid Ahmad, who has figures of 2 for 9 from 2 overs, and Azmatullah Omarzai has 0 for 2 of 1 over. And the Indians are going along at around 6 runs and over, as Azmatullah Omarzai is getting a second over, and why not? He's only conceded 2. And he comes right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Dube, who defends that one to mid-on, and there is no run. as we are seeing replays of the shocked reaction of some people in the crowds to the dismissal of Tejas Jaiswal, which is probably the more egregious of the 2 wickets to fall for India. As Omatai is coming in, right arm over the wicket, and this one is cut away to backward point, but there is a fielder out there and there is no run. Another dot. Let's have a look at the scorecard. As Brian in Brisbane is asking, Kohli gone, how many spectators leaving now? It's not that well attended, I would say. Interestingly enough, I can see empty seats in the stadium. Yeah, but probably the number of empty seats in the stadium will probably increase now that Kohli is gone. We have another leg by, and Rohit is on strike now. This one is driven straight to cover. There is no run. As we are seeing an aerial shot, a spider cam shot of the pitch, and indeed there are a lot of cracks on that pitch. Maybe there is spin in it, as there is a very, very risky shot from Rohit Sharma. He lofts one up into the air. It's going over mid-on, who is running towards the boundary. Just can't get there. Misses it by maybe 75 centimeters. Rohit very lucky there. They take a single. Next one from Omatai is right arm over the wicket to Dube, who hangs his bat out, gets an outside edge, and it is taken behind the stumps by Ramanullah Gulbas, and the third Indian wicket falls. That's a good take from Gulbas. There was a lot of deviation off the bat, and he had to dive maybe 2 meters to his left. Takes it in flight, and Shivam Dube goes for 1, India 21 for 3. And at number 5, there is Sanju Samson for India out in the middle, and he probably wouldn't have expected to be out there this early. India losing 3 wickets inside the first power play. And I mean, let's look at their batting lineup as Samson comes in. He has played 22 innings, has a strike rate of 134, 150, no hundreds. There is another appeal for Farid Ahmed, who thinks he has a top edge from Rohit Sharma. but no one is interested enough to waste or risk a review for that one, even though the keeper appealed behind the stumps. This one was a bit shorter, and Rohit tried to late cut it, but he gets away with one. Next one is played out to third man, and that brings Samson onto strike for the first time in this match. Yes, India are in a bit of trouble here, because even though they class Sanju Samson as an all-rounder, he has to be classed as a bowling all-rounder. His average in T20s is 10.7. As Sanju Samson holds out, and that is the second golden duck of the Indian innings. This one is right arm over the wicket, and Samson slashes at it, and Mohammad Nabi screaming comes in, and he seems to be screaming, "This is mine, this is mine," as he is positioning himself beneath a ball that ballooned up into the night sky from Sanju Samson. India 22 for 4 with this wicket of Sanju Samson, who is out caught Mohammad Nabi, bowled Farid Ahmad, who now has taken 3 Indian wickets. And he's only bowled 2.3 overs thus far. He will be hopeful, yes, he will be hopeful that he'll be given a crack at the tail later on in the innings, to get his maiden T20 fifer for Afghanistan. These are already his best bowling figures in a T20 innings. Currently he has figures of 3 for 10, which is handy, especially in the power play. While Rinku Singh is coming in at 6 for India, probably the last recognized batsman in this Indian lineup. He has played 11 innings, made 287 runs, has a strike rate of 176. He has 150 no tons in the format. And he will now have to face Farid Ahmad, who justifiably is waggling with the tail, has his tail up. Somehow my provider is having apparently a bit of trouble. Let's refresh the stream. Oh, okay. Apparently there were 2 dot balls played out by Rinku Singh to at least limit the amount of damage. No further wickets for Farid Ahmad, as he ends his 3rd over with another dot ball after 3 overs that he bowled today. He has figures of 3 for 10. India on 22 for 4, Rohit Sharma on 8, and Rinku Singh on 0. And we've only seen 5 overs bowled thus far. Yes, short reminder, if you enjoy this, a like beneath this video, or a like for the live stream is always appreciated. As Azmatullah Omatai is getting a third over as well, and this one is a bit too short by him. It's outside the off stump and it is there to be cut, and it is cut by Rohit Sharma to the boundary for 4 runs. This is, I think, the second boundary of the Indian innings. Both of them have gone to Sharma as India move on to 26 for 4. The next one is defended out to mid-on by Rohit Sharma. Yes, if you want to get in touch with me, you can always use the YouTube chat. You can also use Twitter. There's the Twitter handle. I will be monitoring that as well. Yeah, this I mean, I know it's a dead rubber for India as Azmatullah Omatai continues, and he beats Rohit Sharma down the leg side. The keeper takes it and has a shy at the stumps, but Rohit is in safely and the throw seems to miss anyway. Omatai right arm over the wicket, and Sharma plays it out to mid-on. It's an attempt at a leg side drive. Can't get it past the fielder at mid-on though. We have mid-off, cover, point, backward point, deep third, short fine leg, deep square leg, mid-wicket and mid-on for Omatai to Rohit Sharma. Penultimate ball of the over. This one is on a good length, but it's down the leg side and it is given as a wide. That brings the extras count up to 10 for this Afghan bowling attack in this match thus far. Let's see. Oh dear, my service seems to be a bit on the fritz right now. Don't think it is my internet, surprisingly. As we are seeing again the replay of India's wickets, they have lost 4 thus far. And they've put on 26 runs in exchange as Omatai continues. Fourth ball of the over should be... Oh, damn, this is the third ball again. The one where the keeper had a shy at the stumps. This is This feed is a bit wonky right now. Let me see what I can do here. Oh, okay. Yes, we see Rinku Singh is off the mark. He makes a couple of the final delivery of the 6th over. India ended on 30 for 4. The current run rate is 5. And Kais Ahmad is getting a bowl here. That brings spin into the equation for Afghanistan for the first time today. Kais Ahmad, he replaces Farid Ahmad, and he is bowling to Rohit Sharma, and there he is, right arm over the wicket to Rohit Sharma. This one is relatively full, and there is appreciable turn right from the start. First ball of spin, and yes, spinners could be in here. Second ball is a bit wider outside off, and there is even more turn. And Ramanullah Gurbas behind the stumps is doing very, very well not to concede any buys here. As Kais Ahmad starts with 2 dot balls to Rohit Sharma, as the run rate is now dropping below 5. And there is a premeditated reverse sweep attempt from Rohit Sharma to a ball that is more on the middle stump line, and it is a bit more on a good length. And there is no run. Fourth delivery, Rohit does the same. Another premeditated. Well, this is basically more of a reverse pull than a reverse sweep. And this one is another dot ball. Fifth delivery, Kais Ahmad is, I would say, losing its length a bit, bowls a bit too short to Rohit Sharma, and that is what you do not bowl to Rohit Sharma. There is a ball that is there to be pulled, and it is indeed pulled by Rohit Sharma all the way to the boundary for another 4 runs. This is, if I'm not mistaken, this is the 3rd boundary of the Indian innings. All of them have been hit by Rohit Sharma. As Kais Ahmad ends the over with another dot ball that he fields in the leg side, very close to the stumps. Basically in front of the non-striker, and there is no run. After 7 overs, India are 34 for 4. 4 runs coming off the 7th over. The current run rate is 4.85. Rohit Sharma is on 17, but he has faced 24 balls for that. Rinku Singh is on 2 of 4 balls. But let's face it, this has not been a very good start from the Indian batting lineup. Rohit Sharma, the only batsman thus far to make it into double digits, and by a long shot. Singh on 2. Second highest score in the innings for India is Jaiswal's 4. There have been 2 ducks, 2 golden ducks, and Shivam Dube escaped that fate, but only barely. Oh, damn. Just a second. I've lost my broadcast. Technical difficulties. The last 2 days have been really, really cursed. I did an interview yesterday with over Skype and over Zoom, and I recorded it. But Zoom once again decided to fuck around with the audio, recording only absolute garbage for the first half of the interview with Annie. Was a very good interview, and I don't know if it's if anything is usable because of some weird things that Zoom is doing to my audio setup. Really, really weird. I'm sorry that I lost the feed there for a while. We have had the first 6 of the innings. And it was hit by Rinku Singh, which brings him on to 8 runs. And seeing Rinku Singh lead the way, Rohit decides to get in on the fun. 2 balls later, dispatches Mohammad Salim for another 6 as well. So 13 runs have been scored of the first 5 deliveries of Mohammad Salim's first over. Final delivery is guided down to third man by Rohit Sharma, and India are 48 for 4 after 8 overs. The 14 runs of this 8th over definitely helped in that regard. Rohit Sharma is on 24 of 26. He is starting to find his pace. Basically, he is now scoring at around 93 runs. At a strike rate of 93. As Qais Ahmad, the leg break bowler, is coming back for the 9th over of the innings. Yes, and there is a single down to long off from Rohit Sharma, doesn't really get a hold of it. This one is off the toe of the bat, and that brings Rinku Singh back onto strike. India 49 for 4. Rinku is on 9 of 9, Royals on 25 of 27. There is an appeal of the third delivery, and it is for LBW. Rinku Singh has been given out. LBW. Let's see a replay there. It looked like he got the bat close to that one. It ballooned up into the air, but the keeper couldn't take it as he was running around from behind the stumps. The original decision is out, and India have reviewed it. Let's see what happens here. Qais Ahmad is coming right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Rinku Singh. This is a ripping leg break on a length, and it spins into Singh, who can't get his bat into the line of the ball. This one hits him, I would say, on a middle and leg stump line. It hits him basically on the knee roll there. I mean, it looks relatively close. Oder? Or there is the thinnest of edges. The thinnest of edges on that, on Ultra Edge. There is no deviation of the ball after it passes the bat, but there is a very, very thin inside edge, which I would have said is the only thing that can save him here. Good review. India do not lose their 5th wicket, and probably their last recognized batsman. As the umpire has to reverse his decision. This is not out. India retain their review. But the replays show that in conversation with Rohit Sharma, Rinku Singh realizes he is leading a very, very charmed life right now. Qais Ahmad to Rinku Singh, and this one is angled across him, cut away, and India take another single, bringing up their 50 runs of 8.4 overs. Rinku Singh, only the second Indian batsman in this innings to make it into double figures. He's on 10 of 11. Rohit is back on strike on 25 of 27. And again, Rohit is playing something that can only be described as a premeditated reverse guide. Down to backward point, where it is stopped, and India still take a single though. The next one from Qais Ahmad to Rinku Singh is a bit short again. It is a bit outside the line of off stump, and it is cut again for another single. 4 runs off the over. India 52 for 4. And Kaiser Ahmad has figures of none for 8 from 2 overs thus far. Yes, as we are seeing the Indian batting lineup, Washington Sundar at 7, Ravi Bishnoi at 8, Kuldeep Yadav at 9, Avesh Khan at 10, and Mukesh Kumar at 11. What if Afghanistan take one more wicket? The tail is theirs to clean up, I would suggest. As Sharafuddin Ashraf is into the attack, and the first delivery is tucked away by Rinku Singh off the hip, and there is a couple for India here. India 54 for 4. Rinku Singh retains the strike. He is coming in left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Rinku Singh, who pulls that one, and this one goes away for 4. Ashraf's slow left arm orthodox a bit unthreatening here. As he muscles that between deep mid-wicket and long on for 4 runs. India 58 for 4. Next one is worked into the leg side for a single by Rinku Singh, bringing his captain Rohit on to strike. India 59 for 4. The run rate has crept up above 6 again, as this one is driven to cover by Rohit Sharma. There is another single. 60 up now for India after 9.4 overs. 2 deliveries until half-time of the innings. Ashraf continues left arm over the wicket, and this one is pulled into the leg side to fine leg. Rinku Singh nearing his 20. Rohit on strike to face the final delivery of Ashraf's first over. He has conceded 9 runs thus far in this over. India 61 for 4. Rohit on 27 of 29. Final delivery of the 10th over from Ashraf, left arm around the wicket, and this one is played out to backward point by Rohit Sharma. There is no run, and that is a drinks break, and I will be back with you again very, very shortly. And I am back. I'm sorry. We missed only one ball. Kais Ahmad is back into the attack. You have to forgive me. I'm doing all this solo at the moment. Kais Ahmad is back for his third over the leg spinner. And this one, the second delivery, is very, very full. Rohit jams his bat down, gets an outside edge to it, but it's too thick for the keeper to take it. It goes out towards backward point, but there is no run. Third delivery is a dot one as well, as India are on 62 for 4. And on the fourth one, Kais Ahmad is coming in over the wicket. Rohit goes down onto his knee to sweep it, misses it. Keeper is hit on the palm of his hand. It balloons up, he loses it. But there is no run, as everyone seems to have lost track of the ball. Next one is given as a wide down Rohit's leg side, bringing the count of extras up to 12 for this Afghan inning. The run rate exactly 6. Rohit stole a single on that wide, so Rinku Singh is back on strike, who plays a cut shot that he really misses, plays it into his own pads. There is no appeal, nothing. Next one is pulled by Rinku Singh as they take a single, 65 for 4. Kais Ahmad has figures of none for 12 from his 3 overs. End of the 11th, this one brought India 4 runs. India 65 for 4. And this is without a doubt India's best partnership. They are on 45 currently. The second highest partnership is 18 runs between Sharma and Jaiswal, and that included 8 extras. As Ashraf continues, Sharafuddin Ashraf, the slow left armer, continues and fires one into the pads, pulled away to square leg, and there is no run. Rohit back on strike as India are on 66 for 4. As we see Washington Sundar padded up relatively nervously inside the Indian dugout. As Ashraf comes left arm around the wicket to Rohit. This one is a bit too wide. It's on a length, and Rohit plays it out to long off. India take another single. Rinku Singh now back on strike. So slow left arm versus left-hander. As I see Ashraf coming left arm over the wicket to Rinku Singh, who pulls it into the leg side. There is a single there, and we have Mutley with us. Hello, Mutley. Woof. Yeah. India are in a bit of trouble here. I would say 68 for 4 with a run rate below 6, but now Rohit Sharma is coming to the rescue, as this one is absolutely muscled. It's a flat 6, as Ashraf is coming left arm around the wicket to Rohit Sharma. This one is too short, and he just smashes that over long on for 6 runs. Next one from Ashraf, left arm over around the wicket, and this one is a premeditated reverse sweep from Rohit Sharma, as this one is too short as well, missing his length here, Ashraf, and this is a premeditated reverse sweep for 6 runs as he plays that over backward point. There is no fielder out there, and even if there had been, he would have needed a miracle to get a hand on that. India bring up their 80, and 1 delivery still to go in this over, and this one is slogged out to long on from Rohit Sharma, but there is a fielder down there. So India are kept to a single here. 81 for 4. 16 runs off this over. There have been 4 sixes now in this Indian innings. 3 of them have been by Rohit. He has 41 runs now. His strike rate has crossed 100. He is 41 of 37. Rinku Singh also picking up the pace, 23 of 21, as Qais Ahmad continues and is swept down to fine leg for 4 runs by Rohit Sharma. That's a regulation sweep from way outside, or well outside of off the leg spin of Qais Ahmad. 85 for 4 now. The current partnership is 63, as Rohit plays one out to deep cover, and they jog a very leisurely jog a single. As we are seeing replays of the highlights of this partnership, as Qais Ahmad is in, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Rinku Singh, who picks this one up and plays another lofted shot that reaches the advertising board outside the boundary line this time. Plays it over long on for 6. Bounces off the advertising board back into the field of play, and India move on to 92 for 4. Rinku Singh takes a single after that boundary, plays it out into the leg side. India 93 for 4. They have gone along at a run rate of 12 for the last 16 deliveries, making 32 runs of those. Rohit Sharma now facing up to Qais Ahmad. Yeah, and Madley, I fear you have to remind me what WB means. As Ahmad is coming right arm over the wicket to Rohit Sharma, who can only defend that out to point. There is no run. But suddenly the run rate is above 7 for India. And another reverse pull from Rohit Sharma. And this one goes to the left of backward point for 4 runs. 97 for 4. Welcome back. Yes. Yeah. Hi, Matley. I realize I did not do the last T20, the second one in the series, because I had prior engagements. You will understand. I was doing a pen and paper session on Sunday evening. Once a month we do that. So, and because I'm organizing it, I can't let the people hang there. So the 100 is within India's grasp here, as we have Mohammad Salim back, the right fast bowler from Afghanistan, who is facing the left-handed Rinku Singh, and he's bowling right arm over the wicket to Rinku Singh, and this one can only be defended back to the bowler by Singh. And oh, I missed that. That reverse pull from Rohit Sharma brought up his 50 from 41 deliveries, as Salim bowls a very, very short ball to Rinku Singh that is given as a wide, bounced over his head, then bounced again in front of the keeper. 98 for 4 now, India. If they keep going along at this rate, they should make around 150. As Rinku Singh plays one out to deep mid wicket, where they can actually steal a couple. This is pretty good running between the wickets by these two here. In similar situations earlier in the match, they have taken only the single there. And this one is sliced looking to go over extra cover. But there is not enough there's not enough legs on that ball. So it's fielded out in the deep, and India can take only a single here. But that last delivery brought up the 100 for India. They are now 101 for 4. Rohit is on strike on 50, as Salim is coming in right arm over the wicket, and Rohit plays this ball that is full and on his pads out into the leg side. They take another single. India 102 for 4. Sharma's on 51 of 42. And I see Matley von Eric. I have RP Club tonight. Our group are doing a Star Trek Adventures. Interesting. Is that an officially licensed Star Trek game? I lost a bit of track regarding the officially licensed Star Trek role-playing games. As we are just seeing highlights of the boundaries of Rohit's innings. Final delivery of the over. It's Rohit to face Salim. And this is a full toss that Rohit can't make any use of. Plays it out. Looks to pull it over the leg side, where it is fielded, and he seems to have some problems after he takes a single there. India 104 for 4. I think he is inquiring about having that given as a wide, as it was very, very high. Probably would have reached him above waist height, or probably reached him above waist height. But the umpire's decision stands. Rohit seems a bit annoyed with that decision. As Matley is telling me, yeah, that's it's by a company called Modifus. Is that current? Okay, I'll have to look at that later. As we have another change of bowling for Afghanistan, Karim Janat, the 25-year-old, is coming in. He is right arm medium over the wicket to Rohit Sharma. Another full toss that Rohit tries to cut away, but it is fielded out in the deep. They take another single. Oh yes, as we are seeing a replay of that final delivery of the last over, that should have been given as a wide. Absolutely. That's a full toss that reaches Rohit somewhere around the lower rib cage, probably. Janat continues, and this one is played out into the leg side by Rinku Singh. It is fielded at mid-wicket. Ballooned up there for a bit. Falls safe though, and India take a single. Rinku probably wanted a second there, but he is sent back by his captain Rohit Sharma, which was probably a wise decision. Ooh, what's... Oh, okay. There's some highlights again that I don't know why they are doing these highlights this way. Karim Janat, right arm over the wicket to Rinku Singh, and this is another full toss, which India can only use to make a single. 4 singles of the first 4 deliveries of Karim Janat's first over. India move on to 108 for 4. The run rate is 7.36. 2 more balls to go. As this one is very, very, very wide outside Rohit's off stump. It is on a length, and Rohit angles his bat at 45 degrees, but he doesn't seem to get an edge onto it, as the keeper, who takes it cleanly, doesn't really appeal. That's Ramanullah Gurbaz behind the stumps for Afghanistan. Final delivery of the 15th over. Karim Janat coming in, and this one is muscled down to long off, and India take a single. Rohit is calling for a replacement bat, I would think. As Matle is telling me, they have some lower decks books as part of the expanded books. So I'm guessing the core eras covered are Enterprise, TOS, and TNG, but they have Voyager stuff and I think DS9 stuff too. Yeah, interesting. I'm always doing the the off-brand Star Trek called Starfleet Universe, because I own a lot of the board games for that, where you can simulate battles between Star Trek starships. I say battles. There's a lot of different missions, which doesn't have an official license. Official Star Trek license. It's coming from the weird era just before the first motion picture, when Paramount didn't know what they were going to do with this Star Trek thing. So they gave out unlimited licenses to people, and Amarillo Design Bureau got a sub license from one of these people that had a master license, and I think the master license holder doesn't exist anymore, but Paramount can't revoke Amarillo Design Bureau's license. So for over 40 years, there is a alternative reality Star Trek board game out there that Paramount can't do anything about. As Rohit begins the third over of Salim with a 4 and follows that one up with a 6. As Salim is bowling a bit too short to Rohit Sharma here again, and as everyone knows, do not bowl short to Rohit Sharma. 2 pulls, 2 boundaries, 1 a 4, 1 a 6. And Rohit is powering India along here. He is going at a strike rate of 134, which is quite remarkable, keeping in mind that he started this innings very, very slowly. Next delivery is another full toss that falls just short of the boundary, down there at deep mid-wicket, where it is then fielded. It is also given as a wide. No, as a no ball because of height. It's given as a no ball because of height. There is a free hit coming up for Rohit Sharma. India 121 for 4. Sharma suddenly on 67. There is a free hit coming up now. Salim, right arm over the wicket to Rohit Sharma, and that one is very wide outside off stump. It's outside the tram lines, and it has been given as a wide. So Rohit Sharma facing another free hit now. The 5th wicket partnership has reached 101 runs. They have faced 70 balls to get there. Free hit coming up, and That is a weird one. Didn't really catch that. Let me see that again. Short ball. Rohit is through his swing too early. It hits him on the forearm, deflects into his helmet, into the offside to backward point. They run one leg by as the physio is coming out because Rohit Sharma has been struck in the helmet. They also bring him new bats. That was the shortest concussion protocol. Well, this was amongst the shortest concussion protocols I've ever seen, I have to admit. But it might have just brushed his grill and rattled the helmet a bit. He didn't get pinged full tilt on the lid there, so next one is a single into the offside. Well, Matley, I'm not really sure that you can use that license to create movies because you would have to ask the sub license holder to get you that license, and I'm not that certain that they are currently very eager to give that to people outside of their niche. I'm not sure. I will send you the link to the website of the publisher though. And I think fan fiction should not be that much of a problem, but it's very different from mainline Star Trek because there was never a next generation or anything like that. It's all classic series, and there's a lot more war going on in that universe. And there's an Andromedan invasion and stuff like that. Okay, final delivery of this very long over. No, it's not the final delivery of that very long over because there is another wide as Salim bowls wide outside the off stump to the left-handed Rinku Singh, and he has figures of none for 38 from 2.5 overs. India 127 for 4. Rinku, who is on strike, is on 37, as Salim is coming in right arm over the wicket, and this one is driven straight by Rinku Singh. Rohit has to duck under it at the non-striker's end, but it doesn't matter. It's a 4. India 131 for 4 now. After 16 overs, 22 runs. Of this, the 16th over, one of the all-time expensive overs in T20 internationals probably. And Salim still has 1 over remaining if they want to risk him again. He has figures of none for 42 of 3. An economy of 14 as Karim Janat continues, and he is greeted by Rohit with a glorious drive for 4 runs. as Karim Janat slightly misses the Yorker and Rohit uses that full toss to full advantage. Next one is a much better delivery from Karim Janat. This one is, this time he nails the Yorker. Rohit plays it out back to the bowler and there is no run. The run rate is climbing constantly. It's 8.27 now. After that very, very bad start that they had, India will definitely not complain about that one. Next one is too wide and it's sliced by Rohit for another 6. India 141 for 4 and they're really getting a move on here now. India are really moving. And Matley, yes, you can get a free a few basic. You can get a what's it called, a cadet training manual from the website. I will tweet you that. All right, have a look at that. Next delivery is a single and Rinku Singh is back on strike. India 142 for 4. Karim Janat coming in right arm over the wicket. This one is on the legs of Rinku Singh, who clips it out to deep square leg. And they take another single. Rohit on strike for the final delivery of Karim Janat's second over, as we are seeing highlights of Rohit's 69 thus far. He has reached 79 of 56 deliveries and he can bring up his 80 here of the final delivery of the second over of Karim Janat, and this one is wide on a length outside the off stump, and Rohit plays that out to mid-off for a single, bringing up his 80. After 17 overs, India are 144 for 4. 13 runs of Karim Janat's second over after he had a pretty good start. This one has been very, very costly. He conceded 5 in his first over. And we have Farid Ahmad, who is going to bowl out. Final over of his spell of his night. Figures of 3 for 12 thus far from 3. Not a bad start for him. No, 3 for 10 shouldn't it be? First one is a single from Sharma. India 145. Yes, Ahmad now with figures of 3 for 11 from 3.1 overs. Rinku Singh to face. With 2 more overs to go after this looks well, like an adequate first innings from India, I would say. Um, Left arm over the wicket, and this one is clipped into the leg side. A single to Rinku Singh. Considering where India were within the first, what was it, 4 overs, they were. Well, let's put it that way. They were 4 wickets down within the first power play. They lost Samson at a total of 22 runs. They were 22 for 4 in the 5th over, so 146 for 4. Looks relatively respectable from that perspective. Ahmad left arm over the wicket, and Rohit jabs his bat down onto that and is livid with himself that he can't evade the fielder at short third man. They take a single, however. Tries to guide it past him. Is disappointed he doesn't manage it. Ahmad left arm over the wicket, too short to Rinku Singh, who swivel pulls that. But there is a fielder out at deep square leg, and they can only take another single. India 148 for 4. Rohit is back on strike. As Farid Ahmad is coming in over the wicket, and Rohit clips that out to fine leg. And there is no fielder there from the Afghan side. That is 4 runs. India bring up their 150. They are 152 for 4. One delivery still to be bowled in this, the 18th over. Rohit taking strike for the last delivery of Ahmad's 4th over. And this one is muscled to long on by Rohit Sharma, and they take a couple. He ends the 18th on 89. Rinku Singh is on 44. Both Indian batsmen approaching milestones here. India 154 for 4, as Farid Ahmad ends his night with figures of 3 for 20 from 4. 2 more overs to go. The 19th, probably one of the. I don't know. Is it what's the current thinking? What's the most important over for a bowling side in a T20? A few years back, there were arguments made that it is indeed the 19th over. And it was regardless of whether you are bowling first or second. I think it was I think Jared Kimber was talking about it a lot, but I can't remember the arguments for why it is also the most important if you are trying to restrict a batting team to a certain score. As there is a bit of a joking going on between Ramanullah Gobas and Rohit Sharma, who has come back onto strike after Rinku Singh takes a first single off Omarzai's over. As we keep cutting back to a padded up and very, very nervous looking Washington Sundar, and that one is monstrous from Rohit Sharma. Picks it up nicely, plays it all the way over long on, and that is 6 more runs. Rohit moves on to 95. India 161 for 4. Next one is bowled very leg sidey from Omarzai, but Rohit opens the stumps, steps away from the stumps and pulls it to deep fine leg. Gives himself room. That's the words I was looking for. Gives himself room. 4 runs. He is 1 away from another T20 100. This one is outside the off stump. Rohit plays a low late cut and can bring that one to the boundary as well, guide it to the boundary as well, and that's his 100, his 5th in T20 internationals, to go with 29 50s. That's pretty good going for him. 103 not out of 64 deliveries. India 169 for 4. The run rate is above 9 now. Azmatullah Omarzai with figures of 1 for 26. Next one is a full toss, but this time there is protection out at long off. It's Mohammad Nabi who fields Rohit's try at another boundary. This one is just a single. Rohit moves on to 104. Rinku Singh to face the last delivery of Azmatullah Omarzai's spell this evening. He is on 45, and this is a lofted drive, majestically brings up his milestone with the boundary. 6 runs to Rinku Singh as he gets a delivery in the slot, picks it up nicely. Straight lofted drive for 6 runs. 51 not out for Rinku Singh. India 176 for 4. As I said, no, I didn't say that. Azmatullah Omarzai ends his night with figures of 1 for 33 from 4 overs. India 176 for 4. Rinku Singh 51 not out. Rohit Sharma 104. Interesting to see who Afghanistan will go to bowl. Who will Zadran give the 20th to? What is happening there is that there's a lot of fluid dripping off Rohit's grill. This one is a full toss, and Rohit steps outside his off stump and pulls it for another 4. Well, the Afghans really started, the Afghan bowling really started hot. Another full toss, and this one almost leaves the stadium. It hits the advertising board that is hanging down from the roofs, from the rafters. That is a 6, and it has probably... is there a chance that it is given as a no ball as well? That one came in very high. Doesn't matter if it is too high, it is also overstepped. It's a no ball as Rohit hits the rafters for 6 runs. So that's 11 of the first 2 deliveries of the over from Karim Janat, who has been given the 20th over. Next one is a better ball, but it's a better ball to Rohit Sharma in the mood in the final over of a T20. This is in the slot. It's not a full toss, it's in the slot, but Rohit plays it over long on for another 6. He reaches 120 in basically no time. From 22 for 4, India are now aiming past 200, which is remarkable. They haven't lost a wicket in over 15 overs now. They lost 4 within the first 5, but since then it's been smooth sailing for India. Rohit hit 11 4s and 8 6s thus far this evening. India are 7 away from 200, and this one is jammed out into the ground where it is fielded by backward point. There is only a single, but I don't think Rohit cares that much. He has made a ton, and Rinku Singh at the other end has shown that he can also go boom. He is not. He's also going along at he's on 51 of 36. That's really not that bad. India 6 away from 200, as Janat is coming in right arm over the wicket on the legs, and this is agriculturally swung at by Rinku Singh. Doesn't matter if it's an agricultural shot, it's one that goes for 6 over cow corner. India bring up that 200 for 4, 2 deliveries still left in the innings. Let's see what he can do here. Penultimate delivery, full toss, swung into the leg side by Rinku Singh. That's another 6. 206 for 4. India, final delivery of the over. The run rate is currently over 10 for the innings. Yeah, this has been a demonstration from Rohit Sharma and Rinku Singh on an evening where basically no other Indian batsman could make any runs. Final delivery coming up now, and he is coming right arm around the wicket to Rinku Singh, and this is wide outside the off stump on a length, and Rinku Singh steps outside, pulls it from outside off into the leg side. There's another 6 runs. India end on 212 for 4 after being 22 for 4 within the first 5 overs. Let's give you a quick highlights who did what. Well, Rohit Sharma made 121 not out of 69, and Rinku Singh made 69 not out of 39. Those are the only Indian batsmen to do anything. Kohli made a golden duck, Samson made a golden duck. And looking at the Afghan bowling card, this is looks very dire, except for Farid Ahmad, who made who took 3 for 20 of 4 overs, which I think is his best bowling in an innings in T20s. The only other bowler to take a wicket is Azmatullah Omarzai. He took 1 for 33 from his 4 overs of the night. And with that, this is the innings break, and I will be back with you shortly because I will take a short break as well. See you in a bit. And we are back with the third T20 international between India and Afghanistan. India set Afghanistan a target of 213 in the first innings in Bengaluru, or more precisely, Rinku Singh and Rohit Sharma, or Rohit Sharma and Rinku Singh, set Afghanistan a target of 213 after every other Indian batsman failed. And we have the openers Ramanullah Gobas and Ibrahim Zadran out in the middle for Afghanistan, trying to tackle this monstrous total. And opening the bowling for India is Mukesh Kumar. He begins his first over of the night with a dot to Ramanullah Gobas, who plays this one out into the leg side where it is fielded at mid-wicket, and they can't take a single, even though Gobas tries. Second one is full and outside the off stump, and it is pushed into the offside, and Gobas again a bit too quick to take off here. He is sent back by his partner as the point fielder is coming in, and it's Virat Kohli there. He feels it, but there is not really a chance of a run out. Mukesh in, right arm over the wicket, and this one is angling in to Gobas, going down the leg side. Sanju Samson behind the stumps has a bit of a problem to stop that from running away. And it is given as a wide down the leg side. As Afghanistan also run a single, so Afghanistan 2 for naught. As Mukesh keeps bowling at the stumps of of this time Ibrahim Zadran. And there is no run. Yeah, welcome back everyone. What are your thoughts on this chase? The required run rate is well above 10. After India lost their first 4 wickets within the first 5 overs of the match. At one point they were 22 for 4, only for Rohit Sharma and Rinku Singh then going berserk, pulling them to 212 for 4. Matley saying, yes, Afghanistan are doomed. Yeah, probably here. They need a rapid start. If you are starting a T20 international chase with a required run rate of over 10 to begin with, you really can't allow these economical overs by the opposition bowling attack. I don't think so. Final delivery of Mukesh Kumar's first over. Here he is, right arm over the wicket, and there is a shot, but it doesn't have the legs into the leg side from Ibrahim Zadran. Falls. It's aerial for a very long time, but it falls safely in no man's land between mid-on and mid-wicket. But it is relatively high, so after bouncing it doesn't really run away to the boundary, and there are only 2 runs in it for Afghanistan. Yeah, may I remind you, if you want to get in touch with the stream, you can also always use the YouTube chat. You can also tweet me. There is my Twitter handle. If you are interested in that, I will monitor that as well. And of course, if you like this, always remember that for a very small channel like mine, any likes are always appreciated. If you don't want to miss anything here on this channel, I'd be delighted by a subscription, so you don't miss anything here. As Avesh Khan is into the attack, he is coming right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Rahmanullah Gurbaz, and this one is on a length wide outside the off stump, maybe on a 4 stump line, and there is no run. Yeah, for anyone who is interested in that sort of thing, I'm doing a live session of Dan Liebke's Sloggers and Sledgers on Sunday morning. It will be available as a video on demand on the channel long after that, so do not worry too much. As Avesh Khan is going short to Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who pulls this very, very well, and that is the first 6 of the Afghanistan innings. Afghanistan 10 for no loss. Next one is played down to deep third man by Gurbaz, who takes a single, bringing his captain Ibrahim Zadran onto strike. Excuse me. Yes. Avesh Khan continues. This one is very wide outside the off stump, and Ibrahim Zadran tries to play a cross-batted shot at that, misses it, and it is indeed being given as a wide. Afghanistan 12 for no loss. Just a reminder, this is Dan Liebke's game, and I will be doing a live session for that on Sunday, 7 a.m. Central European time. I think that means it is 6 in the morning in the UK. I'm sorry, but I'm doing it with a bunch of Australians in Melbourne, and for them it will be 5 p.m. in the evening on a Sunday. So, but you can of course always watch it as a VOD, video on demand, afterwards, after the fact. And there is something very, very interesting. Ibrahim Zadran got an under edge. He took off. The ball stayed basically on the square, and Avesh Khan, in his follow-through, ran the whole length of the pitch, picked up the ball basically at the striker's end and threatened a run out of the striker by the bowler at the striker's end. But Ibrahim was back in his crease. But that was a bit bizarre, actually. Afghanistan seemed to feel the pressure here a bit. They need runs. They need a lot of runs very, very quickly here. As the second one, as the last final delivery of the over is taken for 2 by the Afghans. Ibrahim Zadran in this case. So Afghanistan end the second over on 14 for none. There were 10 runs in this over, the first one of the night from Avesh Khan. We have Ibrahim Zadran on 4 and Rahmanullah Gobas on 7. Apparently Rohit has been off the field to start the innings. Probably the reason why there was a bit more Kohli cam than even more Kohli cam than usual. Mukesh Kumar to continue to bowl his second over of the night, and the first one is right arm over the wicket, and Gurbaz tries to fish outside his off stump here with an angled bat. Doesn't get anything on it. Samson takes it. There is no run. Mukesh Kumar back in, right arm over the wicket. This one there is swing for Mukesh, swing away from Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who still cuts it away to the boundary for 4 runs. He moves on to 11. Afghanistan are 18 for no loss. Let's see if there is any social media interaction. There's my Twitter handle. You can always tweet me, or you can use the YouTube chat. As I said, let's have a look. Next one is a dot ball while Rohit is on the field in what looks like a training sweater. A thick sweater for a thick boy, I would think, as there is a 6 for Rahmanullah Gurbaz, as Mukesh Kumar is losing his line and length, as this one is in the slot, and a lofted drive over long off from Rahmanullah Gurbaz goes all the way, and that is 6 runs. Next delivery is fended into the offside by Rahmanullah Gurbaz. They take a single. As we are now seeing highlights of Rohit Sharma's innings. There was a contentious leg by call that probably should have been given runs off the bat. Shouldn't complain too loud, Rohit Sharma. He made 120 something. Not out. That's not too bad, one would think. Another single to end Mukesh's second over. He has conceded 16 runs for no wicket. Afghanistan end the third on 26 for no loss. The required run rate is now hitting 11. The current run rate is 8.66. So the equation for Afghanistan is 187 from 102 deliveries required. And there is Ravi Bishnoi for his first over of the night. He is bowling to Ibrahim Zadran. And he is coming in right arm over the wicket with a leg break. And that one is cut away to the boundary for 4 runs from Ibrahim Zadran. There was too much width in that delivery. And Zadran goes down on his right knee and cuts it away to the boundary for 4 runs. Afghanistan move on to 30 for no loss. Ravi Bishnoi coming in right arm over the wicket, and this one can only be played out to cover by Ibrahim Zadran, and there is no run. Next delivery, on the other hand, is another bound. My stream is a bit, my coverage is a bit choppy here. This one is on the top of off, and it is cut away for 4 runs from Ibrahim Zadran. Next one is pushed out into the leg side towards mid-on. There's a bit of a lazy fielding from the Indians, because the Afghans actually have the time to take a couple here. They're on 36 for no loss. Ibrahim Zadran, who is on strike, is on 15 of 12, and Ramanullah Gobas is on 18 of 10. Next one is, if you want to be very, very uncharitable, a missed caught and bowl chance for Ravi Bishnoi, as Ibrahim Zadran is playing that one out to mid-off, and Bishnoi dives in his follow-through, trying to get a hand on that, can't really make it. Not his fault. And Afghanistan take another single. We have a mid-off cover, a backward point for Ravi Bishnoi, who ends his first over of the evening with a dot. He has figures of none for 11 from his first. Afghanistan, after 4 overs, are 37 for no loss. At the same stage during their innings, India were 21 for 3. So keep that in mind, dear listeners. Afghanistan are 16 runs ahead of where India were, and they have 4 more wickets still in hand than India had at this stage. Avesh Khan continues, and that is a swing and a miss to one inside the channel from Avesh Khan. There is no run. Plays over it. There is no run. Afghanistan remained 37 for none. Avesh Khan goes wide of the crease, wide of the wicket, bowls very, very wide. Passes the wickets very, very wide on the non-striker's end. There is a single this time to Ibrahim Zadran, as we are seeing a graphic that's telling us that Rohit Sharma has hit the most sixes in T20 internationals as captain out of the 10 top teams. He has hit 90. Second place thus far has hit 86. I couldn't really see who that was. As we are again seeing highlights of Rohit Sharma's 121 not out of 69 deliveries. Avesh Khan coming in for the fourth delivery of his over. This one is on middle and leg, and it is whipped into the leg side by Ibrahim Zadran, and there is no run. Penultimate delivery of the over. Oh, come on! Again, Rohit highlights while Avesh Khan is running into bowl. This one is on leg, and it is whipped by Ibrahim Zadran over mid-wicket. Deep square leg is coming around to field it, to try to field it. But that is that's a bit too lazy from deep square leg, and even though the ball is just dribbling into the boundary, it reaches it, and that is another 4 for Afghanistan. 43 for no loss. Next one is a mighty slog by Ibrahim Zadran, but it clears the infield. Fielders turning around, chasing it, but can't prevent Afghanistan from running 2. So, Afghanistan 45 for no loss. 8 runs of the 5th over. Ibrahim Zadran on 23, Ramanullah Gobas on 19, Avesh Khan has figures of none for 18 of 2, Ravi Bishnoi none for 11 of 1. We are seeing the scoring comparison, and Afghanistan are well ahead of where India were at this stage of the match. The current run rate is 9.0. The required rate, though, is 11.2. Ravi Bishnoi is back for his second over. This one too wide down the leg side. Ramanullah Gobas gets bat on it, though, plays it down to fine leg where it is fielded, but it is still a single to Ramanullah Gobas, who brings up his 20 with that single. Bishnoi now to Ibrahim, and again very, very wide down the leg side, but Ibrahim is moving to his leg side, giving himself a chance to get bat onto that, and they take a couple of a ball that should probably have been called a wide. He seems to have hurt his left knee or something. He has hurt something, and he's calling for a change of gloves. Oh yes, the left pad. the left pad has been maybe damaged in his slide during his slide in. It flipped over. The top of the the top of the pad flipped over when he slid in there. But he seems to be okay. Next one is a single to Ibrahim Zadran. Afghanistan 49 for no loss after 5.3 overs. 50 is within reach here. We have cover, backward point and short third for Bishnoi here. And he can actually bowl a dot ball here. Penultimate delivery, Bishnoi right arm over the wicket. And again, very, very leg sidey to Gulbas, who again steps to the leg side, pulls it, but can only get a single if he took more of a classic guard. That would have been 2 wides at least. Next one is a single into the leg side by Ibrahim Zadran, and after 6 overs, Afghanistan are 51 for none. We have Ibrahim Zadran on 27 and Ramanullah Gulbas on 21. The equation is Afghanistan need 162 from 84 balls. So we can see the required run rate is creeping up onto 12, which is definitely not something Afghanistan will be comfortable with. They are still ahead of where India were at this stage in their innings, but always remember that after the first 4 wickets fell for the first wickets fell for India, Rinku Singh and Rohit Sharma put on a monstrous partnership. India didn't lose any wickets in the last 15 overs of their innings, so there's that. And for the first time tonight, we have Washington Sundar into the attack. Washington Sundar bowling his off breaks here. He is beginning relatively well, conceding only a single of the first 2 deliveries. Of the first 3 deliveries. Now he is bowling onto the Afghan batsman stumps. Fourth delivery is a bit shorter from Sundar, and it is fielded by Kohli at long on. Afghanistan take a single though, bringing them on to 53 for no loss. Next one from Washington Sundar, right arm over the wicket, outside the off stump, on a length, and played at and missed by Ibrahim Zadran. goes back towards the stumps again during the final delivery, and that is whipped into the leg side for a single by Ibrahim Zadran, and Afghanistan end the 7th over on 54 for no loss. There is an ad break currently. Let's see if we have anything interesting to say here. Well, Afghanistan 54 for none, Ibrahim Zadran on 29, Ramanullah Gubas on 22, Washington Sundar, who bowled the last over, has figures of none for 3 from 1, as Rohit Sharma is now putting Shivam Dube into the attack, who is taken for a single into the leg side by Ibrahim Zadran. What is going on here? Okay. Dube in. Right arm over the wicket. This one is on a 4th stump line on a length, and it is pulled by Ramanullah Gobas, but it is fielded at deep mid wicket by Rinku Singh, it looks like, and India can limit Afghanistan to another single. As a reminder, the target is 213. Third delivery, another single for Afghanistan, this time to Ibrahim Zadran, who is on 31 of 26. Let's see. What are your predictions? Can Afghanistan actually accelerate so much that they are in with the shot here, or is this India's match giving them the series 3-0? As Gobas can make a couple happen, as there's some confusion in the Indian fielding. Dube misjudged the bounce here. Might have actually been a run out had he got hold of that ball. With the next one, Afghanistan bring up their 60 as Ramanullah Gobas jabs a single into the offside. Bringing captain Ibrahim Zadran back onto strike for the final delivery of Shivam Dube's first over, and this one is right arm over the wicket on a length outside the off stump, and it is cut away, and they take a single. Afghanistan 61 for no loss after 8 overs, 7 runs, and the required run rate has now climbed above 12. The equation for Afghanistan is 152 runs off 72 deliveries. Shivam Dube ends his first over with figures of none for 7 of 1 over. Let's see what India can do here. What they will do here. That's also the question. Will they introduce spin now? Yes, it is spin. It is Kuldeep Yadav. He is coming left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Ibrahim Zadran. And this one is played out to mid-wicket by Ibrahim Zadran. They take a single. There is a slip in place for Kuldeep Yadav. It is, I think, Captain Rohit Sharma, as this one is left arm over the wicket. It is a googly. It takes the outside edge. Rohit is standing too fine though, and it runs down to the third man boundary for 4 runs. Next one is an appeal from Rohit Sharma, as Ramanullah Gobas is going down onto one knee, trying to sweep Kuldeep Yadav, who is coming left arm over the wicket. Hits him around the knee roll. Balloons up into the air. I don't think that India should review that. No, it doesn't even hit him on the knee roll. It hits him on the arm. That is in front of the knee roll, of the flaps above the knee roll. Balloons up, hits his helmet. That's why there is a physio on the field again, because concussion protocol. But it seems to be all right. And Afghanistan are 66 for no loss. Kuldeep Yadav continues. This one is flicked off his pads by Gobas, and it is fielded at fine leg. There is a single for Afghanistan, who move on to 67 for none. Gobas on 31. Ibrahim now on strike on 33. They need 146 to win from 68 deliveries. 2 more deliveries to come in this Kuldeep Yadav over. And Yadav is bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Ibrahim Zadran. There is a bit of turn from this one that is wider outside the off stump, turns back into Ibrahim. He plays at it and misses, and the final delivery is a carbon copy of the 5th ball of the over. Afghanistan 67 for none. Yeah, what are your thoughts? Do Afghanistan have a chance to get even close to this very imposing target of 213 that India set, or that Rohit Sharma and Rinku Singh set? Because basically no other Indian batsman made any runs today. As Shivam Dube continues, and this one is pulled to deep mid-wicket by Ramanullah Gobas, where it is fielded by Rinku Singh. And Afghanistan take a single. 68 for no loss. as Dube is coming in. And this one is a cheeky ram shot from Ibrahim Zadran. Zadran, it's a scoop, and that one runs away to the boundary behind the keeper. 4 runs. And Afghanistan move on to 72 for no loss. Dube continuing right arm over the wicket to Ibrahim Zadran, who plays that out to mid-on, where it is field this time. It's Rinku Singh at mid-on. Afghanistan move on to 73 for no loss. The target is 213, a very imposing 213, but the Afghan batsmen are starting to accelerate here as well. Dube coming in right arm over the wicket to Gurbaz, and this one is played out between long on and mid wicket, where Rinku Singh is coming around near the boundary from long on, feels it, but he seems to have hurt his right knee, or yeah, he's looking a bit gingerly. Next one, Ramanullah Gurbaz goes down onto his knee and pulls Shivam Dube over fine leg for 4 runs. Steps towards the offside, goes down on one knee and pulls it over fine leg as Dube strays a bit in his length. 4 runs, 79 for no loss. Next one is another pull shot as Dube stays too short to Ramanullah Gurbaz. This one is a 6 though, as he really gets hold of it. Stand up shot, 85 for no loss. Afghanistan after 10. And that is drinks, and I will take a short break and will be back with you momentarily. I'm sorry. I am back, and Brian in Brisbane says can't see Afghanistan going too close, not enough depth. Yeah, probably not. As after the drinks break, Kuldeep is introduced back into the attack, and he is taken deep by Gurbaz for a 6. Afghanistan move on to 92 for no loss. Yeah, of course, the depth in the Afghan batting lineup is probably not there, but the rule of thumb always being, let's see where they are after 12 overs. They might actually do something here, and the Indian bowling attack hasn't proved that penetrative up until now. As Kuldeep bowls a wide, but no more damage done there, as the next one is a dot ball from should be Ramanullah Gurbaz. He's definitely looking to pull Kuldeep Yadav, and the next one is wide outside the off stump. It is relatively short, and Gurbaz is looking to uppercut here, and he is caught. He is out caught. At cover. And that is the end of Ramanullah Gurbaz, who makes 50 and then holds out. And he holds out to... couldn't see the fielder's name. He holds out to Washington Sundar. This was... I'm now seeing the replays. Yes, this is the wrong one from Kuldeep Yadav, and the uppercut, he tries to slap it over cover, and this one goes horribly wrong because Washington Sundar there makes no mistake, and Ramanullah Gurbaz has to go for 50. He's out caught. Washington Sundar bowled Kuldeep Yadav. Respectable strike rate of 156.25 though. Afghanistan end the 11th over on 93 for 1. Zadran being the not out batsman, he is on 39. And Afghanistan are still ahead of where India were at this stage in their innings. Next one in should be Gulbadin Naib. He is at the non-strikers end though for the next over, which will be bowled by Ravi Bishnoi, who is given the third. He thus far has figures of none for 17 from his first 2 overs, and the first 2 deliveries, the leg spinner delivers, don't produce any runs for Afghanistan. Relatively tight bowling thus far. Next one is a couple though, as the fielders from deep mid-wicket and long on converge. Fourth delivery is on the leg stump, and Ibrahim Zadran is looking to lap that over deep mid-wicket, where Virat Kohli shells a very, very tough chance. Looked like he shelled it. No, it bounced about 10 centimeters in front of him. Afghanistan take a single. Next one is defended, where it is into the leg side, where it is fielded at square leg. Afghanistan take another single. Gulbadin now off the mark. Afghanistan 97 for 1. Ibrahim Zadran on 42 is on strike for the final delivery of Bishnoi's third over. He comes in right arm over the wicket. This one is aimed at the top of off stump. It is played to cover by Ibrahim Zadran, and they take a single after a bit of uncertainty in the field for the Indians again. Afghanistan 98 for 1. 5 runs off the 12th over, which was bowled by Ravi Bishnoi. It was his third of the evening. He has figures of none for 22. Zadran on 43. Gulbadin Naib, the Afghan number 3, on 1. And it is Ibrahim Zadran is on strike for the next over, the 13th, which is to be bowled by Washington Sundar, who thus far this evening has bowled 1 over of his off breaks. He has figures of none for 3. Here he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this one goes on with the arm. It is on a leg, on an off stump line, and Ibrahim Zadran gets bat under that. He gets hold of it, and this one flies away over long on for 6 runs. Afghanistan 104 for 1. Next one is bowled in the corridor by Washington Sundar, and it is cut away for a single by Ibrahim Zadran, who brings up his 50 not out for Ibrahim Zadran, Afghan captain. Bringing Gulbadin Naib back onto strike, who pulls Washington Sundar down to fine leg, where the fielder is coming around from deep backward square leg, fields it, and they take another single. Next one. This one is a wide one. It's wide down the leg side, and Ibrahim Zadran is stepping down the track, looking to punish that one. It is taken cleanly by Sanju Samson down the leg side behind the stumps, and as he takes it, he whips the bails off. Great presence of mind from Sanju Samson here, because Ibrahim Zadran is maybe 5 centimeters out of his crease. He looked to come down the wicket to the spinner, was beaten by a leg side wide, stumped off a leg side wide. Basically the worst way to be dismissed. And after the umpire's review, is es amtlich? It is official. It's a wide one. It's a stumping. Ibrahim Zadran is outstumped Washington Sundar. Sanju Samson bowled Washington Sundar for exactly 50 runs. So the two Afghan openers both making their 50. Then getting only to get out And that should bring Azmatullah Omarzai at number 3 for Afghanistan out into the middle. As Afghanistan are 107 for 3, and Omarzai holds out first ball. Plays it, tries to go long over the leg side, but can't get hold of it. No timing in that one at all. And he is taken at deep mid-wicket by Ravi Bishnoi. So Azmatullah Omarzai goes for a golden duck. He's outcaught Ravi Bishnoi, bowled Washington Sundar for none. And now the Afghans are starting to show nerves, I would say. They need 106 more to win, and they still have 44 deliveries left to do that in. And that brings at number 5 for Afghanistan the one and only, the legend. It's Mohammad Nabi. And I'm thinking, is this a hat-trick ball for Washington Sundar? Should be, shouldn't it? I mean, it was a wide, but it was a stumping off a wide. Doesn't matter. Mohammad Nabi defends one down into the track in front of his feet, and there is no run. Next one is clipped out to deep backward square leg, and there is a single for Mohammad Nabi, who is off his duck, and Afghanistan end the 13th on 108-3. 10 runs and 2 wickets coming in this over. And the Afghans now have the problem, of course, that both batsmen are relatively fresh, relatively new to the crease, both having faced 2 balls. And if you're looking at the worm graphic here now, this is the phase in the innings where the Indians really put the pedal to the metal and really accelerated. Avesh Khan to continue, and he begins with the wide down the leg side to Mohammad Nabi. Avesh Khan continues right arm over the wicket, and there Mohammad Nabi looks to get an inside edge. He's very lucky he doesn't drag on. It's a single down to fine leg for Mohammad Nabi from an inside edge. And Gulbadi Naib is now coming back onto strike to face Avesh Khan, who continues right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Gulbadi Naib, who plays this with a lot of strength and not much timing to the left of deep mid-wicket, where it runs into the boundary for 4 runs. Afghanistan move on to 114 for 3. And 114 for 3 after 13.2 overs. Avesh Khan continues. This one is short and it is pulled from outside the off stump by Gulbadin Naib and it is pulled for 6. And Afghanistan are not out of this yet. They are 120 for 6 now. So there is still life in this match. 8 fours, 6 sixes thus far in the Afghanistan innings. Avesh Khan continues, and this one is hoiked over long on for another 6 from Gulbadin Naib. Afghanistan moving on to 126 for 3. They are accelerating. During the last 5 overs, they have gone at around 12 and over. Only problem being that the required run rate is now over 14. So Gulbadin Naib is to face the penultimate delivery of Avesh Khan, which is again outside the off stump, and again he pulls it from outside the off stump into the leg side. This time can't get that much power on it, and there is a mere single in it. Looks a bit disappointed here, Gulbadin Naib. He is on 19 of 6. Mohammad Nabi is on strike. He is on 2 of 3, facing the final delivery of Avesh Khan's 3rd over. And this one is pushed into the offside. Afghanistan take a single, a very safe single, and they move on to 128 for 3 after 14 overs now. 20 runs from that Avesh Khan over, who now has figures of none for 38 from 3. Mohammad Nabi is on 3 of 4. Gulbadin Naib is on 19 of 6. Yes, a reminder, if you want to get in touch with me, you can always use the YouTube chat. There is also my Twitter handle. You can use that as well. I'm fine with that. Nabi is facing Kuldeep Yadav, and Nabi is not impressed by Kuldeep Yadav, who bowls left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Nabi, who pulls him for 6 runs off the first delivery he sees of him. This one goes over long on again, or cow corner basically. 134 for 3. Kuldeep continues left arm over the wicket, and this one is a lofted drive over long off from Mohammad Nabi, and it is another 6. Afghanistan 140 for 3. That's a really clean and good hit from Mohammad Nabi. Washington Sundar looks like he has to grudgingly respect that shot from Nabi here. Afghanistan is still ahead of where India were at this stage. If they can basically replicate the pace of the Indian innings, they are well ahead here. They take a couple of the 3rd delivery of this Kuldeep Yadav over. This partnership is now on 38, and the next one by Kuldeep Yadav, who continues over the wicket, is cut away by Gulbadin Naib, and they take a single. No, it's Nabi. They take a single, and Naib is now on strike. Okay, he has 100 sixes thus far in T20 internationals, Mohammad Nabi. Kuldeep with figures of 1 for 30 from 2.5 overs, and it looks like he doesn't really know what to do here. As this one is, as Gulbadin is trying to slog sweep, gets a thin edge. Sanju Samson misjudged that, hits his gloves, balloons up into the air over Rohit at slip, and they steal a single. Next one is a punch to long off for a single from Mohammad Nabi, who keeps the strike. He is on 19 of 9, whereas Gulbadin Naib is on 20 of 6, or 20 of 7, sorry. And Ravi Bishnoi continues to Mohammad Nabi, who makes room for himself and hits Bishnoi down the ground for 4 runs. Bishnoi has been bowling on the shorter side of things all evening, and he has been punished for it. This one is better, more flighted delivery. Doesn't really matter. It's cut away for 4 from Mohammad Nabi, who moves on to 27 of 11. Next one is, as Bishnoi is coming in, he continues over the wicket. This one is a length delivery, but Nabi picks it up, and he picks it up for 6 runs over cover, and he moves on to 33 from 12. Afghanistan 159 for 3 after 15.3 overs. Still ahead of where India were at this stage in the innings. Next one is a full toss that Afghanistan can only convert into a single down to fine leg. And Afghanistan over the last 5 overs have been ahead of the required rate. 50-run partnership, of course. Let's see. Afghanistan 100. That was a bye, given as a bye. The first one, another single. Bishnoi coming in. He's bowling on the stumps to Nabi, who plays it out into the offside where it is fielded at cover. Another single. 162 for 3. 4 overs left to go in this match. Let's see who is going to bowl it for India. It looks like it will be Washington Sundar, who will be given his third over. Thus far, he has figures of 2 for 13 from 2 overs. Afghanistan need 51 to win from 24 deliveries, and the first one of Washington Sundar's off breaks is well outside the lines. There is turn into there is turn for Sundar here. Next one is a bit closer to the stumps. Nabi looking to absolutely muller that. Swing and a miss. Samson takes it behind the stumps. There is no run. Another one very, very wide, and Mohammad Nabi has picked out deep cover point. This one is a filthy delivery from Washington Sundar, very, very wide, but I think the pressure on the Afghan batsman is now starting to tell. Nabi absolutely trying to manufacture a shot there, and he holds out to Avesh Khan at deep cover point. Bowled by Washington Sundar, he has gone for 34, and Afghanistan are 163 for 4. Nabi strikes at over 212 for his innings, which is not too bad, to be honest. Let's see who is coming out for Afghanistan at number 4. It should be Karim Janat. It is Karim Janat. He has a career strike rate of 116, and that seems to be relatively low for the situation at hand. Especially since he seems to be officially classed as an all-rounder, because he was taken to the cleaners by Rohit and Rinku bowling during the death overs of India's innings here. Well, Washington Sundar thus far seems to be content to keep the Afghan batsman to singles, and why not? And there is a very, very some very, very athletic fielding from Virat Kohli at long on. Very close to the boundary. He jumps up, touches it back into the field of play before falling down outside the boundary rope. If he had that was nearly a catch. If Janat had got a little less on that, it would have absolutely been a chance. This, the way it ended, that was just a single to Afghanistan. And Afghanistan end the 17th over on 167 for 4. Washington ends his third over with figures of 3 for 18. That's not too shabby, one would say. 3 overs remain in Afghanistan's chase. They still need 46 and they have 18 deliveries to do it in. As we are seeing replays of Kohli's very, very risky feeling on the long on boundary, nearly hits his head into the desks of the coaching staff there. As Mukesh Kumar continues, he has figures of 9 for 16, right arm over the wicket, and this one is very wide down the leg side where it is fielded by the keeper, Sanju Samson, down the leg side. And it's a direct hit at the non-striker's end as Gulbadin. It's as Karim Janat. Sorry, as Karim Janat, who was at the non-striker's end, had taken off very prematurely there. Gulbadin Naib did not leave his crease, but Karim Janat at the non-strikers was halfway down the pitch, and he is run out by Sanju Samson, who makes a direct throw towards the non-strikers wicket, and Karim Janat has to go for 2. He is run out. Samson, Afghanistan 167 for 5. That brings Najibullah Zadran out to the middle for Afghanistan. Oh dear. They were in with a shot here, one would suggest. As Mukesh continues, this one is very wide outside of, but it is not given as a wide because Naib was stepping out to the offside. That's a very generous call for the bowler, I would suggest. Anyway, Mukesh continues, right arm over the wicket. This one is played straight back to him by Gulbadin Naib. Mukesh gets a hand on it, can only slow it down. It is fielded as Afghanistan jog through for a single. As we are seeing a replay, Karim Janat has lost his bat in that run out. He was halfway down the pitch, saw that Samson was throwing to the non-striker's end, turned around, lost his bat, and dove with his gloves in front of him. Well, a wicket, a dot, 2 singles, and Afghanistan find themselves on 169 for 5 after 17.4 overs. Gulbadin Naib is on 24 and Najibullah Zadran is on 1. They need 44 more runs and they have 14 deliveries left to accomplish that. as Mukesh is coming in right arm over the wicket to Gulbadin Naib, who punishes him to the cover boundary for 4 runs, and he moves on to 28. Let's see. Mukesh Kumar coming in right arm over the wicket, and this one is straight down the ground. Long off is coming around, trying to stop the boundary, can't get there. Another 4 runs, and that brings up the 30 for Gulbadin Naib. He's on 32 of 15. Afghanistan 177 for 5, and still they are ahead of where India were at this stage in their innings. So that should tell you how crazy this game has been thus far. Still 2 overs to be bowled by the Indian bowling attack, and the Afghan batsmen now have their work cut out for them. 36 to win, 12 deliveries remaining. 18 runs and over are required here. Avesh Khan is continuing, and that is a very welcome first boundary. 4 runs for Najibullah over third man. He's trying to drill that over cover, gets just an edge on it, and it flies over third man. 4 runs for Afghanistan. Next one from Avesh is wide outside the left-handers off stump, and it is given as a wide. Afghanistan 182 for 5. At this stage, India were 155 for 4. So to appreciate what Rohit and Rinku did. Next one, he goes hard, he goes deep. Has he got enough on that? No, he doesn't. Najibullah holds out to Virat Kohli, who takes an excellent running catch at long off, coming in towards cover. That is a wicket. Najibullah Zadran caught Kohli, bowled Avesh Khan 5. And Afghanistan are 182 for 6. 182 for 6. And that should bring Sharafuddin Ashraf out into the middle for Afghanistan at number 8. As we are, of course, seeing Kohli cam, any reason to show Kohli in India, but one has to admit that was an excellent running catch from Kohli, as Sharafuddin Ashraf is now on strike, and he is facing Avesh Khan, who just took his first wicket of the night. He has figures of 1 for 43 from 3.2 overs. Afghanistan 182 for 6. as Avesh Khan is coming in and he is punished through the covers for 4-run as he gives Ashraf a little bit of width. 4 runs to the Afghan cause. 186 for 6 now. Next one is cut at by Ashraf. Can't beat the fielder. It falls safe though. And there is the single. Bringing the set batsman in Gulbadin Naib onto strike to face Avesh Khan here. Well, is this going to go down to the wire? Fifth ball of the over from Avesh Khan. Right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Gulbadin, and this one is a 6 over, long on. That one is right in the slot from Avesh Khan. Afghanistan 193 for 6. And the target now, 20 runs from 7. Rohit Sharma is not holding back. He seems frustrated with his bowling attack at times. But of the final delivery of the over, Avesh Khan can keep Afghanistan to a single, which in this case is probably exactly what Afghanistan want. You want Gulbadin Naib, who's on 39 of 17, on strike instead of Ashraf, who is on. Let me see. Sharafuddin Ashraf is on 5. Afghanistan are 194 for 6. They need another 19 from the final, the 20th over. And Rohit Sharma has given the final, the all-deciding over to Mukesh Kumar, who has figures of none for 26 of his first 3. And he is bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Gulbadin Naib, and he angles one across him, and this one is way wide. Well out of reach of Gulbadin, and it is given as a wide. 18 required as Afghanistan move on to 195 for 6. Well, Brian, hope you're listening. This is really going down to the wire. Let's see that Rohit is arguing with the umpires again about I think about the decision to give that as a Y, but it's well outside the tram line, so no argument there from me. Next one is around the wicket, and it is a full toss, and that one is punished straight down the ground for 4 runs by Gulbadin Naib, and suddenly the equation has come down to 14 to win of 5 deliveries. This could turn into a nail biter. Mukesh has switched to over the wicket now, and this one is a swing and a miss from Gulbadin, and there is no run. 14 of 4 now. It's an excellent Yorker from Mukesh Kumar, a delivery he has not nailed very often this evening. Let's see what Mukesh can do with third legal delivery of the over. He is facing Gulbadin Naib. Well, nah. And now we're into the death overs, and everyone is moving around every delivery. Captain Sharma in conversation with his bowlers, his keeper, with former Captain Kohli. Let's see. Come on. Right arm over the wicket, and this one is a wide again. "13 of 4. "13 to win of 4 deliveries for Afghanistan," and now Rahul Dravid is starting to look a bit more tense as Mukesh comes in, and this one is sliced into the offside by Gulbadin Naib, and they come through for a couple. 3 deliveries remaining in the chase. Rinku Singh running around in the outfield, saving the boundary for India. Afghanistan take a couple though. And Mukesh is coming in, right arm over the wicket, and this is a bottom-handed shot from Gulbadin Naib that he puts away for 6 over long off. He brings up his 50 with a 6, and suddenly the equation changes to 5 to win of 2 deliveries, as we see a replay of this delivery that was in the slot to Gulbadin Naib, and he just kind of helicopters it over the long off boundary, and that is 6 runs. Afghanistan 208 for 6, 5 of 2. Gulbadi is on 51, Ashraf on 5. Mukesh Kumar has figures of none for 40 from 3.4 overs. All to play for here now, as Mukesh is coming in for the penultimate delivery, and this one is played out towards mid-wicket by Gulbadi Naib. They run really, really hard for the second. Of course they do. They want Gulbadi Naib there for the final delivery, and it is all to play. It's coming all down to the wire. Final delivery of the chase, and the target is 213. Afghanistan on 210 for 6. That means they need 3 to win off 1 delivery. Any boundary will do it. A couple for a super over. Let's see what they can do here. Let's see what they can do here. 3 to win, 1 ball to go. And I cannot believe that. Hope you're listening right now, Brian. This is tremendous stuff from Afghanistan, one has to say. There is a slip. There is a fine leg. There's a third man. There's a long off, long on for Mukesh Kumar, who is coming in right arm over the wicket. And this one is cut out into the offside, and Afghanistan make a couple. They keep this match alive. Even though the Indians ran really hard in the outfield. Rinku Singh saving a boundary. Match tied. There is a super over to follow now. Let's just have a look at the scorecard. 3 Afghans to make 50 plus scores. It's Ramanullah Gulbas, Ibrahim Zadran, the captain, and Gulbadi Naib, the top 3, all making 50 plus scores. There is a very useful contribution from Mohammad Nabi, who made 34. So Afghanistan tie the match after regulation, 20 overs per side. Pick of the bowlers for India is Washington Sundar, who took 3 for 18 from 3. Then we have Avesh Khan with 1 for 55 from 4. And Kuldeep Yadav took 1 for 31 from 3. Avesh Khan, very, very expensive with 13.75 runs per over. Well, yes, Brian, I hope you're listening. But we are going into a super over that should, I don't know how much time that will take. I will take a short break. Let's have a look. Match tied, yes. As we are seeing Jonathan Trott talking to his team, they will decide now who will go out there. Trott congratulating Gulbadi Naib. All right, give me a few minutes. Well, everyone, I've just received terrible news and I will have to end this broadcast here. Now, I'm very, very, very sorry, but I can't bring you this end.